There's been worse things. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to Summerween Kickoff Sprints.
Yay.
For those of you who don't know, I have announced very late. It wasn't like I did like a I don't know, what do you call those? Like pre-announcement videos or like, hey, like in May, I was like, hey, check this out. I was like, I want to do something creative. It came to me in a vision. I'm on one tonight. So good luck. Good luckily.
It's all good.
So I said, let's do something fun for summer. What do I love? I love Summerween. I know that there are other people out there that do Summerween readathons. This one I wanted to do because I love summer-ish sometimes. And I love the idea of summer. I live in Midwest where it is so hot all the time. The humidity is terrible, horrible things. And I was just like, what can we do to make this fun and not live in this sweat induced hellhole for 3 months that is the Midwest during the summer. And I don't think it's necessarily always the Midwest. I think other people in Jersey might be hot in Jersey too. I don't know.
Yes, I hate summer.
Yes, me too. So I was like, let's do something fun. So I'm doing a Summerween readathon all summer long. It is June, July, and August. This month, there are 2 prompts. You can read anything that you would read on a beach. It doesn't have to have a beach. I don't know if I said it in my intro video that it had to be like a beach on the cover, but it can be anything that you would read at the beach. So I wanted to just clarify that it's anything that you'd want to read on the beach, or you can read a witchy book. And I will put out a video tomorrow that gives you some ideas of books, beachy reads that I would read, or some authors that I would read or pick up. And then I have some witch books that I'm very excited to like shout from the rooftops about how much I love them. So that's that. So tonight we are just going to be productive. We are going to read. I have some Summerween ambiance. So anything works. It is a free-for-all. It is an easy breezy, beautiful cover girl readathon.
I'm doing the same thing.
And that's how I do readathons, but I love a good theme. So I am all in. I will show some of I got Summerween decorations over here. I have all kinds of stuff. So without further ado, because I want to get into a sprint relatively quickly, just because I want to go eat dinner. I guarantee you my husband is sitting at the table being like, let's go. Very lovingly. He's great. But I know that he's hungry.
Let's see. So, that's it.
Yeah. So we're going to do a sprint very quickly, but I wanted to just say, hello, this is what we're doing. Lee, what do you have on your docket for the first sprint or your goals for the evening?
Well, since somebody over here, the enabler, the peer pressure that she is, got me into wanting to do a diamond painting. So I figured for Summerween, during like our crafts and our lives, I would work on diamond painting. So I started today for the first time. So I'll be working on that. In between, I'll also be listening to The Witness by Nora Roberts, which the cover has a waterfall on the front cover. So to me, that's summer.
Again, would you read it on the beach?
I absolutely would read it.
There you go.
So we got that. Yep. And then in between, and when I want to kind of give my neck and my eyes a break, because I'm also like took Marcus's like reading glasses.
I love these. Wait, I want to see them with your eyeballs.
Oh, they're like.
Oh, they don't make your eyeballs look.
No, no, there's okay. No.
I was thinking you look like Professor Trelawney.
No, they're not. No. And then I just have some other stuff, grocery list, and just some other things I want to get done while doing, like in between these. So yeah. I'll be working on them as well.
Love it.
Yeah.
I have a little mini flow art book that I've been working on. I'll show people later if anybody wants to like know what this is about, but ask me questions. I feel like I need to be on an infomercial for these people. Melissa, if you're out there, the Melissa and Doug, it's that company that does children's toys. This is who makes these. So I'm always like, Melissa, if you're listening, I want to be endorsing your product. Pay me money.
There you go.
Anyway, no one's sponsoring me, but that I might work on a little bit. I have this arc. It's called Fatal Glitch. It's Camp Zero. It's by Erin Estrada Kelly and Elliot Schrafer. And it is this new kids line from Source Books. It's called Stone Fruit Studio, and I got this from my Pittsburgh Winter Institute trip. I always want to say Philadelphia. Everybody has to correct me.
Pittsburgh.
I know. I don't know. I know. I knew I was in Pittsburgh.
Because if it was Philly, we could have met up. You know what I mean? Like,
we didn't even think about it.
No, but no, because it was Pittsburgh. So,
right.
Yeah.
But so I'm going to start this tonight. It's supposed to be quick. And somebody asked me, and I need to get back to them in the community post about some middle grade camp books, like spooky camp books. And so I was thinking about it. And then this I would recommend, but I want to read it first, or at least like skim through it. So that I have Jasper Rabbit's Creepy Tales, the salad one. I also got that at Western Institute. So I just want to get those done. And we'll see what other nonsense I have on the bookshelves to work on. And I'm working on a citrus diamond painting, and I might add a screen so you can see me work during the live stream and let me know what your thoughts are. Because I'm trying this out because Tuesday night, shameless plug, Lee and I and Liz, who I believe is in the comments, yay! We are all diamond painting enthusiasts at this point, and I'd like to take credit for poking both of them into doing diamond painting, I think. And so we're going to do some crafting. So I want to try out this overhead camera. So if you'll indulge me, let me indulge myself with this overhead camera during some sprints tonight. We'll see how it works. So let's get some comments. So then I hear the stove going, so I know cooking is happening. And this was my pre-sprint little pin that just let us know what you're reading, what your beach read pick is, if you're reading a beach read or your spooky read pick. Let us know what you got going on. Mary Jo said, hello, everyone. I'm reading People We Meet on Vacation by Emily Henry. Not sure if it takes place at the beach, but they are at Palm Springs, so not sure yet if they go to the beach. Palm Springs is the beach. Yes. It's in,
and they're at the pool quite a few times in that book, so that counts.
Yeah. So it counts. Perfect. Love it. That one's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do spooky books. Totally fine. And it can be cute. I think I told Cajun earlier. It was like, you are the queen of finding fun books. So it doesn't necessarily have to be spooky, like scary. It can be like spooky cute or spooky funny. This Unsettling Salad is a middle grade book. That would count. So again, make this work for you. Have fun with it. It's just to get people reading books that they wouldn't read normally, or it gets them out of the slump, or just to find creative ways to do something different for the summer. So not everybody is reading the same beach looking book throughout this whole summer. Mm-hmm. So just have fun with it. And don't stress about it. And I say that as somebody who stresses about the silliest things. So yes. Hey, Jess, happy Saturday. I finished The Divorce by Frida McFadden earlier this morning. That's my spooky read pick. What did you give it? Because I think I asked you on Instagram and I need to look at your response because I want to read that. And then I'm currently reading Death of a Wedding Cake Baker by Lee Hollis. You're going to catch up to me, and then I'm going to be like, what do we read next? Because he has a ton out, but I think he's got a new one coming out this fall. So you might have a couple more to go. It's like something a grill master. I think it's Death of a Grill Master. So I love Rick. He's amazing. Hello, Lola Roo.
Love the name.
Me too. Hey, Annie. Hi, all. I'm reading The Nantucket Summer by Phyllis Green, a retro YA book that is sunny and spooky. A thrift store find. Yay!
We love it all over. Nice.
Yes, and I love a thrift store find, and it fits everything. So perfect.
Nice.
Skeleton Key Bugs. Happy Summerween. Happy Summerween. Let me know if you want me to call you Skeleton, or Skelly, or if you have a other name you'd like to go by, let me know. But happy Summerween. And Lola Roo is reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires by Grady Hendrix. It's one of my favorites.
Love that one.
I love that one so much. I hope you really enjoy it. It's so good. Hey, Kat. Hi, everyone. I'm currently reading The Bark Before the Dawn, a Sarah Fox books, number 4 in the Magical Menagerie series. It's an intriguing mystery, and I'm really enjoying it. Good. That is on my list of books series to start. I haven't read anything by Sarah Fox. but I do love her. Like, she's so nice to like interact with on social media. I might have read one of her, like her new series that's like the guy and the girl on the cover. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like it kind of reminds me of like an Ally Carter book.
Maybe. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. When you just like, it's almost got that.
Yeah.
Not cartoony, but like that.
Yeah.
Look to it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I can't think of. I can look it up later and let you know. But yeah. So that one always looks good too.
Nice.
Hey Liz, happy Summerween, kicking things off with Marion by Leah Rowan. That is on my list. I brought it home from Winter Institute and I have not got to it, but let me know how it is. And I'm going to add that one to maybe my July TBR. That's more of like a slasher for me. And July feels very slashery, very camp slasher books. I read every summer. I read a Riley Sager. And
ex-boyfriend. Nice that some people still hang out with him. Good for him.
Yes, I love him. And remind me to tell you of the summer of my summer of accidental possession. I didn't get possessed. That sounded weird.
Hey.
But I read like back to back books where that was the twist in the book. It was insane. So I call it my summer of accidental possession.
You didn't mean it just happened.
Right. Because that's the twist, and you don't know going in that's the twist of the thriller that you're reading. So it was crazy that every book that I picked up that summer that was a thriller, that was like the twist to it. It was crazy. Nice. Hey Dash Girl, I'm reading The Compound. I have to figure out what witchy book. I unhauled quite a bit of my books that have witchy vibes to them. That happens to everybody. But, if you really want something good, I'll give you some recs. But you can do anything that has like a magical element to it too. I mean, you can count that.
Witchy.
Yeah, that's witchy. So it doesn't have to have a literal witch, but if it's like, this person has magical inklings, witchy, count it. But you could do a cozy mystery. You don't have to do anything crazy. So. Hey Kristen. Hey. Jill says it was warm in the 80s and humid in Massachusetts. Oh, and it's only the beginning of June. Can you tell I'm kind of sweating? I took Bernard out right before I got in here, and I'm like, it's too hot. It's too hot for world. Jess says, oh yay, my cozy mystery counts as a beach pick. Absolutely. I know I would read Rick Hop, aka Lee Hollis, on the beach. I probably did at some point. Skeleton Book says I read The Beach at Night by Elena Ferrante. The post I printed out as book set at the beach. Oh, see, I don't even. You're correct, but I'm gonna say read a book that you would read at the beach. That if you are like you don't know what else to do, I'm gonna be lenient and just go. If you think it sits on a beach, if it looks like it's a beach read, count it.
There you go.
But yes, you're probably right. I thought that was my phrasing, but then I couldn't remember. So thank you. I should look it up and have a printout in front of me, but one thing at a time today. I'm sweating. It's so hot right here. I have to get a fan. Hey Pearl. She says hello. And Dina says, hello, everyone. Reading Practice Makes Perfect by Sarah Adams. We both love that series. So good job with that, picking that one out. That one's good. And Pearl says, I need to find a Halloween-y book. There's so many. I wish that sometimes it's overwhelming, the amount of people that are cranking out Halloween-esque books or just books that kind of scream Halloween. So there's a ton coming out. Spoiler alert, later on this year that I am very excited about. Hey, Emily. Hey, everyone. I'm reading Our Perfect Storm by Carly Fortune. I grabbed it too, but I haven't. See, I don't know if this one goes. Let me know if this one goes with another one. Because there's one that's like a sequel kind of a situation, but I don't know if it's really a sequel, if it just kind of is in the same world. I haven't looked into it enough, but somebody had said that on a live somewhere, and I was like, oh, maybe I should look into that before I read it. So let me know if it's that one, but I don't think it is. And Christy is going to be my last comment, and then we're going to go on to an hour sprint so I can get some dinner. Christy said, "Hey, Christy, I made it for the beginning. Yay! Claps for you." But if you come in late, you're never late. As Tiffany always says, Tiffany from the Beach Film Bookworm, she says, you're never late. Pop in, pop out, do whatever you got to do. We are so laid back and easy. There's no rules. She said, I made it finishing my daily Bible reading first, but then have several options after. We'll see which one I'm in the mood for. That I can identify with my whole heart. I am constantly the type that has no idea what I'm in the mood for. I start 12,000 books this year. So I get you. The struggle is real sometimes. So with that, we're going to go into sprint. Lee, you going to read or you going to work on your diamond painting?
I think I'm going to diamond paint just till I finish up this section that I'm in, and then I'm going to jump into my Sweet Valley High book.
Ooh, Sweet Valley High. Okay, and this is our ambiance for the Summerween.
I love it.
So I hope you guys enjoy. And with that, I will see you back at 7. Let's do 7:15. So, so about an hour.
Yeah,
so
sounds good.
Have fun, friends, and we'll see you back in a little bit. Okay. Happy reading. How did everybody do? I feel like I need to like come back very quietly so nobody freaks
Doesn't
out.
get weird.
Yeah. I feel like I still probably startle people, but
It's okay.
I'm trying to not be so.
Did you just beep something?
Yeah, I turned off my fan.
No,
Sorry.
I was asking because we're in a storm right now and the thunder just went off. So I was like, oh, was that our air conditioner going off? It's
It
not.
does. It does make that kind of beep noise that when you lose power for a second,
It comes. That's what I thought. I was like, oh no, please, not now, not on a hot day too.
no. Oh man.
Yeah.
So, how did you do?
I got a top, not the whole top portion. I'd say like just a top section done.
Yeah.
Marcus did stop at Starbucks and get us the horchata
Good job, Marcus.
espresso thing. Yeah, they are really good.
Are they good?
And yes, it's something your family would have it at Christmas time. It's definitely that type of drink. And I finished the Nora Roberts book, The Witness.
Yay! Okay, give me a
5
second.
stars, loved it.
Let me.
Oh, you're gonna do a thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna try because like I need to get better at doing it, but the problem is it takes me so long to find it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm cool with the club. Let's go to a rave. It's very Jersey Shore.
Still like raise the roof. I don't even know.
Jersey Shore. I like it.
It's so when Tiffany sometimes would do the rave or the fireworks so I would always laugh and be like, how would you not, you know what I mean? Like, how do you like know that there's a difference, right? But like when you look at the icons on your Mac, they look very like,
similar.
If you look at them both, they're very similar. Like they both look like they could be like a reaction to like a firework. So yeah, I would just like leave that on.
It's funny you said that because when I was making,
sorry,
were you going to heaven for a minute and then you came back? Like that's what it looks like.
The rave sent me to heaven. I'm back.
Okay.
Even without the drugs.
When you were saying to put like the symbols on here and some of the symbols didn't make sense, I'm like, a happy dolphin, a dead dolphin, just because of the way that they were. I'm like, a cross in a graveyard. But you just said that just reminded me of that. I don't even know why.
So funny because now I'm gonna have to go pull because I have that one on my mantle. So show people what you're working on. Can you show them?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta move my stuff.
Sorry.
I actually used the multi-tool for a few of them. I'm already gonna be a professional.
Oh my gosh! On your first one. That's amazing.
On my first one. So this is what it's gonna be.
That's so cute. I love it. So now I'm gonna have to pull it off my mantle because mine's currently.
Which one's the dead dolphin?
Yes, I'm gonna have to go through the symbols and be like, which one looks like the graveyard? Which one looks like the dead dolphin?
Yeah, there's a graveyard. It's a cross with like a little bunch of headstones in my mind. That's
it's the
graveyard. It's the graveyard.
Can you see my? So I drew all the symbols of the citrus one that I'm doing.
Okay.
And so like I have to think about now what
they are.
Happy ones could be. One of them does look like a dumbbell, so I was like, oh,
there you go.
The dolphin one is funny. During my sprint, I ate dinner, spilled euros on my shirt, so had to do a wardrobe change. Did the dishes and went upstairs, changed, came back. Got almost a section of mine. See, mine is called covered, but I got a section. I'm over here. I got like this part right here is what I got left. So I'll get this done in the next sprint.
Nice.
And then I am reading. I pulled this off I tried this last night. This Cursed House. It's an aardvark pick from a while ago, and I tried that last night because I was talking to Lee, I think, last night, and I said that if I open this book and start reading, I will immediately go to sleep. And so, but I did get through a couple pages, maybe a chapter. So I might pick this up next sprint.
Okay.
And work on that. It's pretty good. It's New Orleans. This house is cursed. We don't know that it's cursed, but there's like creepy rumblings about it. So she's like, yeah, I'm going to go and work for this new family in this house. And everybody's like, ooh. But they don't tell her anything because they don't want to it's not their place. You know what I mean? It's that vibe, So you're like, oh, something's going down in that house. So we'll see. So let's get to the comments and see what our friends are up to.
While you're getting there, side note of a conversation we had last night. Did you watch Vampire Diaries Originals and Legacies?
Oh, I forgot to answer that. No.
Okay.
Because I love Vampire Diaries. Like, I loved Vampire Diaries.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped when they went to college because I thought, why go to college? Like, sometimes the college years of these kinds of shows are like peak, because I love, unpopular, maybe controversial opinion, I love Gilmore Girls when Rory goes to college more than I liked when she was in high school.
Yeah, same. I agree with you.
But I feel like we're the minority. I feel like there's so many people that like her. Well, yes, it's okay with me.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying, like, I think I'm in the minority with that.
Yeah.
So a lot of times I don't like, same thing with Boy Meets World. I don't know if anybody watched Boy Meets World, but I liked some of the college episodes better than I liked when they were like in grade. I hated the grade school, like the first couple seasons.
Yeah, I liked when they were more in like the middle school. Even a little bit old. What was his name? When what's his name? Lawrence came on. I liked it like during that time.
Yes.
Oh, I forget which one he is.
Yes. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Is it Sean's brother?
Yes.
Yes, but I don't know his name.
In the show, I don't remember his name, but I know he's Joey Lawrence is like the middle brother. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. But I liked some of the high school episodes, like the creepy one that I might have to rewatch either during Summerween or Halloween is like the Scream episode where they're getting
exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
I loved that episode. So stuff like that I like. So but spin-offs are hit or miss for me. So when I found out that this was like a spin-off of the Vampire Diaries, I thought, if it's gonna go back to like Catherine era, I didn't like that era. So I was like,
I think you skip Legacies. Don't even go there. Don't waste your time. End it at the Originals. But Originals is so New Orleans, and it takes place in New Orleans. It's that witchy vibe, depending on who you like.
Damon.
I'm talking in the Originals.
Yeah.
Damon but yes,
does
Damon.
he go into the Originals at all?
You do see them at some point, but they're definitely not a focus.
Okay.
Definitely not.
Are you Team Damon or Team Stefan?
Of those, I'm not team any of those, but if I am, of course, it's Damon.
Okay.
No.
I was, when I watched the show, I was Team Damon.
Yeah.
I did not like Stefan.
No, Stefan was boring.
And weird, creepy with Catherine.
Yes.
And then liking Elena. Okay, so else can.
This will definitely go more into adult, a lot of like New Orleans lore and like the vampires and the witches and the covens and all that of this. But then leave it at that, because then Legacies takes you back to high school. So just leave it there.
Okay. See, and for those of you watching,
I feel really bad that they're caught up in our weird conversation.
Right. But I will say, like, those of you who are watching are like, oh my gosh, what's wrong with Blake? I love the culture and the atmosphere and all the things with New Orleans, especially. And like growing up, I live in St. Louis. Growing up in St. Louis, you get like tidbits of that New Orleans culture here in this area with Soulard and like the markets and the Cajun influences, and we have a big Mardi Gras. So like it's just, I've always kind of liked that thing. So like when I go to New Orleans and like experience that whole atmosphere and world and culture and just everything that New Orleans has to offer, it's just so much fun. And I will say this, I am like, when I go to like New Orleans, we walked by the voodoo, there's a voodoo museum. We walked by it. And I was like, I got to get my holy water. Like, I am a Catholic girl who understands the situations of like those kinds of things. So I don't believe in any of it, but I think it's fascinating is what is more. I just wanted to put that out there too. Cause I was like, I don't want people thinking I'm like, playing with things that I'm not playing with.
I also just want to stop right here and say, I'm at the end of the comments and I'm blown away that Storm just wrote Team Damon. I'm shocked that Storm even knows who Damon is right now. Wow.
I gotta get to that comment. Storm, where you at? I know it's hot at her house, so I can't. It's already, I was going to keep my fan on, but I didn't want it to like blow while we're talking. So I'll put it on later. So we'll get to her comment in a minute. So hold that thought, Storm. Okay. IP. Hi, everyone. I'll be rereading my reread, which is actually a Dan F. Heads in Beds by Jacob Tomsky. First, have chores. Happy reading. Well, hopefully you finished your chores. You had an hour. If you didn't, no judgment. But hopefully you got all the stuff you need to get done. So now you can read. So I hope you are enjoying your reread. And we'll chat about it when you get back from your craft or from your chores. Hey, Ambi. Hello from my creative corner of creation. And hey, Jill, how's it going? And Skeleton says, I'm Stina, but Skeleton is fine too. Awesome. And Ambi says, I'm reading on Hoopla Audio, the group read, and It's Not Her by Mayor Kubika. Thank you for reminding me two things. Ambi asked in one of the videos, she asked me on my video if she could do the thriller prompt in June. Absolutely. I don't mean to call Ambi out, but that just reminded me of that question. So if anybody else wants to mix up the prompts, so if you want to read the most anticipated beach read in June, go ahead. Like you can make the prompts work for you. Just complete all the prompts. I just divided it so because I know some people like if you get all the prompts at once, they'll think they have to like complete it immediately. And so I thought by spacing it out, it might give people a little bit more. It won't seem so overwhelming. It like kind of gives it a little bit more pace. But you work however. Again, this readathon is literally for everybody. You can make it work for you. So even if the beach read says like it takes place in a beach, like on a beach, if it's a beach town, that's fine. If it's on the coast, that's fine. Like make this work for you. And if you want to follow it to a T, like exactly what the prompt says, that is 100% great and fine. And I love it. But also if you want to make this work for you and say, okay, well, I don't know if this book has a beach on it, or like takes place in a beach, but I want to read it and it gives me beachy vibes.
Yeah.
Fine. Do whatever, make this work for you. It's just supposed to be fun. But you can also take this very seriously, and that's cool too, because I love that. So whatever you guys want to do is fine with me. And again, this is like, I always put this pressure on myself. So I'm speaking to myself. This isn't graded.
Right.
This isn't school. Like you don't have to, like, this is more me telling me out loud that this is like, you know what I mean? Like it is not something that you have to like participate fully. You can dip in and out. You can do what you want. So just make this work for you. No pressure, just fun summer reading. Okay. I'm off of my Summerween little spiel. Jess said she gave The Divorce 4 stars. There were a few things that could have been better, but overall, I really enjoyed it. My partner's halfway through it and said Frida is really unhinged. Agreed. But we love her. So good. I'm glad. So I have that on my hold list. Unhinged is how I always described her books. The plot, the characters, love the lack of hinges. Absolutely. I also describe myself in a lot of situations that I get myself into as unhinged. I bought myself a little like coin purse the other day that says unhinged. So you're using my favorite word. So I identify with that. Dashgal says, is there an Instagram for this readathon or a Discord or something? Somebody else asked me that. Maybe it was Annie. I might do a Discord. I don't know. I have a personal like Bookstagram that I use. So stay tuned. I will see if I can pull up a Discord. I don't know. Will people use it? Is it worth it? What do you think, Lee?
People like to track and talk about the books that they're reading and like what they're doing. So why not?
Okay. Maybe I'll set like just not have all the channels, but literally just have a Summerween channel.
Just a general chat.
Yeah. Just a general chat, and you can, or like a Summerween chat, and then like a general chat and like a Summerween chat, and you can like put what you want. So maybe I'll do that. So if I do, I'll put it in my next. I haven't filmed my next video, which I'm going to film tomorrow and put it out. So if I do come up with a Discord, which is probably yes, I'll put it in there.
Maybe just do like a June, July, August, just so people could keep track of what they did in each one type of thing.
That's a good idea.
That's all you have to really do.
Yeah, I just don't want it to be like another Discord where people feel like they have to like participate in it, because I know that, you know, not everybody does Discord. But if you want to do a Discord and that's something that people are interested in, I like it.
There you
So
go.
we'll see what I can come up with. And then I can put my journal prompts in there too.
See? I like it.
Good plan, guys.
Everybody can put their Summerween decorations up on there too. Show all their pictures. Because somebody might have a lot of Summerween decorations up.
Not me.
No, not at all.
No. And I didn't just buy a Summerween notebook to do my
stickers to add in there. No, none of that.
Right. No.
People would love to see that. People love to share that. I love seeing that stuff. So sure, why not?
Well, I was going to do a video, but I can also put it in the Discord too. So love it. Cool. And Eccentric Raven says hello. Stina, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I escaped the humidity of Missouri, loving the high desert of Colorado. So you know the humid and I told Sherry LaPena like 2 years ago that it was, what did I say? She was like, did I say it was like Satan's butt or something crazy? And she was like, what is wrong with you? And I was like, you don't understand. It is so hot here. It is so hot. Eccentric Raven said, at the moment I am reading what I was already reading before June, the Hiding Place. When I finish, I'll read A Wizard of Earthsea or The Witches of Worm. Nice. Those all sound really good. Hey, Esther. I'm getting a jump start on Birds of Prey, number 15 of J.P. Beaumont by J.A. Jance. He's on a cruise, so that's sort of a mental beach with the whole ocean around. Absolutely, it counts. Good job, Esther Jane. And Lee dropped a bead, I'm sure.
No, I've already dropped all the beads, and I'm like, you know what, I feel like I'm at work. They're just going to stay on the ground, and that's it. I'm not stressing over this shit. But no, I thought I would try to be greedy and get the last drop out of here, so I poured some water, and of course I missed and completely fell all over the floor, because that's my life. So
well, that tracks that, but also something that I would do.
Yeah.
But yes, if it's on a cruise, there's a beach somewhere, so yes, count it. Perfect. Mary Jo said, I just read Our Perfect Storm and loved it. I've seen mixed reviews on it, but I say 5 stars. Awesome. Does it take place on a beach? Let me know. I think it's yes, but some of hers are like lakes. Some of them take place on like different, but a lake also has a beach, right? Some lakes do. So Lake Michigan does for sure.
You ever went to a lake at one of my grandmother's house and there was a beach everybody was hanging out around? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, so that one would work too. Mm-hmm. Emily said the only 2 Carly Fortunes that are tied together are Every Summer After and One Golden Summer. So you're good to read any others as a standalone. Nice. Thank you. I thought those were the 2, but I was not sure. So thank you for clarifying. I don't have to go down a rabbit hole. That's the other problem. When I do research, I go down these like crazy rabbit hole tangents, and I'm like, where did I even start? Like, where was I at the beginning and where am I now? Yeah. So thank you for going down that, not making me go down the rabbit hole for that one. So I appreciate it. And Liz says, welcome to the diamond painting dark side, Lee. It's sparkly fun. Agreed.
Yeah. It is so pretty though. So I'm like, I'm going to finish.
And it'll be nice, like a decor in your house. So that's the other thing I really like about it. Because like me coloring pictures of like cozy bears is fun in the moment, but it's just not my aesthetic to hang up in my house. But I could do like a diamond painting and I could like put it in like decor. So I feel like it's a double purpose. It makes me feel more accomplished.
There you go.
Kat says, I've read several series by Sarah Fox and love them all. They're The Magical Menagerie, True Confections, Pancake House, and The Literary Pub. She's a favorite cozy mystery author for sure. I love that.
I was thinking The Pancake House. That's the one I couldn't think of before.
Yes. No, that's not the one I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to look it up really quick. Sarah. Sorry.
That's okay. We'll all wait on you.
It's called Definitely Not a Detective, or Definitely Maybe Not a Detective. It came out this year, and it's got a man and a woman on the cover, and they're sharing like binoculars, and they have like a heart in the binoculars.
Okay.
So it gave me Allie Carter vibes.
Yes, that is Allie Carter vibes.
Yes. Stina says, I think I'm gonna read Even Though I Knew the End by C.L. Polk for my witchy book. Nice. I'm gonna look that one up. Hey Angela, hello everyone. Popping in to hit the like button. I'm reading The Friendship Club by Robin Carr and The Wrong Way Home by Kate O'Shaughnessy. Happy reading. Happy reading to you. Those both sound really good. And Lee is happy because she loves a Kate O'Shaughnessy.
I do, and I love that one.
Do you like Robin Carr?
I think I've only read one Robin Carr book.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was like the middle of a series one or something like that. So I didn't know all the other characters. So
yeah, I've done that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Storm. I didn't know it was part of a series. I just got the book for free.
See, I feel like that's understandable.
Yeah.
Good evening. Good evening. Yes, good evening tonight. I'm reading From This Moment On by Bella Andre. Nice. And I want to say, I think Anita's birthday was Wednesday, so happy belated birthday, Anita.
Happy birthday. Yeah.
And Cajun said, just popping in, I'm reading An Error is Misplaced, Duchess of Shortford, #1. Hello, Cajun. And I knew she would find something fun to read. It's not like spooky or beachy or anything, but she always finds the fun books. She's also going to start Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, which I've never really finished the whole story. So I'll be reading that with Roxy's readathon. Yes, I'm also going to try to get some Harry Potter in, because who doesn't want a nostalgia read? And Harry Potter is fun in the summer. So I'm going to try to get that one too. She's on 44%. Nice. She got to 30%, Even Though I Knew the End. Nice. And just got to page 224, The Death of a Wedding Cake Baker. I feel like you're closer to the end, because that's pretty good. Flying through those. Hey, Storm. Hi, everyone. The Eccentric Raven said, I'm at 34 of The Hiding Place. Nice. Cajun got to 61%. Jill got to she read some of The Heir of Whitestones. Nice. Kat got to 3 chapters and did a 10-minute workout. Nice. I need to do that. I did get some kind of movement in today. Kristen said, I have an hour left of The Secret Lives of Murderous Wives. Let me know if that's good. I got that one, and then I didn't know it was more historical fiction. Let me know how it is. I didn't realize that before I bought it, but I'm glad I realized it before I started reading it, just because I don't like to go into something that I think is something and it's not, because that always it throws me off and doesn't give me like the full enjoyment. So let me know.
Get that.
Mary Jo said she got to page 94, emptied the dishwasher. Nice. And she loves The Witness too. 5 stars.
I gave it 5 stars. Yeah, I loved it. Yeah.
And Storm says, yeah, you like The Witness.
Loved it. Yeah.
And he got to chapter 5. Nice. It's my friend Ashley. She's 75% done with The Love of Time of Serial Killers.
Nice. Nice.
I hope you like it. Ashley is a friend IRL, so it's nice to see her commenting on my live streams. It's fun to see your friends in real life pop up randomly on your streams, which is nice. So The Eccentric Raven, I just now realized I'd like to read Call It Courage for a beach read, and I loved it as a kid. Want to reread it? Perfect. I love that. I'm all about nostalgic rereads for summer. And Anita says it's very pretty, Lee. See, another one of our friends, your diamond painting, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you say thank you? I was talking over you. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Yes.
But I was gonna tell Anita, like, there's another person to ask about diamond paintings with is Lee, because Anita I think it's Anita that usually asks about my diamond paintings. Somebody does. I think it was Anita. And Liz says, that's so pretty.
Thank you.
And Anita saying hi to Storm. And Annie says, your diamond paintings are both pretty. Thank you. And Jill says, hi, Storm. And Betty says she likes the high school years. Nice. Of
Boy
Boy
Meets
Meets World. Yes.
Mhm.
And I liked some of I liked the high school years and then some of the college years.
Yes.
But then again, when they started fat shaming Topanga, I didn't like that. So it was like I liked the show overall, but it was like a hit or miss kind of thing for me. Raven said I liked the high school Boy Meets World the most. Yes. And Christy said I caught up on finishing the last 2 chapters of the Bible reading, and I didn't get done yesterday and got one of the chapters done today and 2 more chapters to go before moving on to my fun reads or a craft. Nice. Well, let us know if you get to a craft and what you were going to craft. Storm is Team Diamond. Sorry, I don't need to.
I'm shocked.
Pronounce it like that. That's amazing.
I am shocked.
Storm, that is another point in our friendship column. Oh, and Dina's also Team Damon. Yes. Mm-hmm. See, there's some Damon love in the yes. These are my friends. These are my people. Anita's also Team Damon. For those of you who have no idea what we are talking about, it's probably better that way at this point. I don't know how it even ended, but it went off the rails when they went to college, as far as I remember. I could be jumping the shark, but I think that's how it kind of got to. Emily got to page 186, which is 45%. Amazing. Nice. And we'll do a couple more comments, and then we'll jump into. Let's do a 45-minute sprint.
Okay.
And then we'll get back on track to maybe to the more like, I don't know, half hour kind of thing. IP said, I did not finish my chores. Maybe I'll get 30 minutes in the next sprint, I hope. Me too. We're all rooting for you.
Yes.
I know how that feels, especially on an evening. I watched Vampire Diaries when it was on Netflix, but never made it through the whole thing. Probably about 5 seasons, maybe, but I liked it. Yes, me too. It was like 4 or 5 seasons, and then they went to college, I think, right?
Yeah. See, I liked it okay, but I loved the originals. So I was just like,
okay, well, if you're endorsing the originals. Okay, so do you know the Ryan Murphy American Horror Story where they did the New Orleans like witches?
That's the only season of American Horror Story I watched.
Okay. So I wanted to watch that season because, again, I like New Orleans and those vibes and all that stuff. But I watched the first 3 minutes of that episode, and it was when they had the people. Was it the slaves in the people in the basement? The slaves. I don't even remember if it was what it was in the basement, but it was like torture, and I couldn't do it. So is this the same vibes, but not so brutal?
The originals?
Mm-hmm.
No. This is some characters you meet at the end of Vampire Diaries, like the originals, like Niklaus and Elijah, Marcellus. Oh, we're in New Orleans now with them, and we're like, oh, these guys were like nothing. That was like a joke. We're like the OGs, and we're battling for New Orleans, and then there's other things that happen.
But it's tamer than the.
Oh yeah, no, it's not any of that stuff. I mean,
good.
Then you'll see some of their backstories about how they turned and stuff, but that's like Viking time stuff. It's not it's not that type of torture.
I can read those kinds of things. Watching it is a whole different level for me, and I don't like to watch it.
No.
But I can skim through things and read, or just kind of desensitize myself to those kinds of things when I read things. But when I watch it, it's like, It's like the Retirement Home Massacre. Storm was like, all those people. And I'm like, I know, I feel like a monster because I read it and loved it. But I didn't love that they were getting killed. I just loved the book in general.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's not that.
Yeah. Cajun said, I know how unhinged Frida is. It's understandable what she didn't want her patients to know what she was writing. Agreed. Agreed.
So.
And Annie says you could do an arts and crafts channel too, so we can see what everyone is making. Perfect. Yes, I agree. We can show our diamond art too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Jill says, next sprint, I'm going to switch to Beach House Rules. Christy Woodson Hardy. I love it. And Mary Jess, our perfect storm is in Tofino in Vancouver Island, Canada. They don't go to the beach.
But if you would read it while you were at the beach, that still counts.
that does count too. But like, look at that. They're surfing.
The cover's beachy.
Yeah, and an island that has a beach. I say you count it, Mary Jo, if you want to. If you want to count people we meet on vacation, that works too. Love it all. And just says happy birthday, Anita. Thank you for the birthday wishes. You're welcome. Hello everyone. I'm currently reading Dungeon Crawler Carl and on page 677. It's so good. Dungeon Crawler Carl is a mouthful to say, and everybody loves it, and I need to read it. The end. Oh, and I caught up on the comments, and happy birthday to Anita. So with that lovely sentiment to Anita, we are going to take a 45-minute sprint starting now. So enjoy, my friends, and we'll see you back in 45 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. How did everybody do? I always have to like,
I did good. I made dinner and ate dinner. We had fish tacos.
nice.
And I got to 56% in the New Jessica, the Sweet Valley High.
Yay.
Yeah.
Sweet Valley High. I made a Discord. So if I was creepily staring at the screen, I did not mean to. I was just trying to get, and I was very confused on things because I've never made a Discord. Did you hear that? That's Bernard.
He wants to be noticed.
Oh, did you hear that sneeze?
No, I didn't
Oh,
hear
that was really loud. He's like, I'm here. Notice me.
Mm-hmm.
I need to figure out if he's eaten dinner yet. Anyway, so I made channels and had to figure it out. So I have all the channels up, but join if you want. It's literally just going to be Summerween chat. I might, because I know that other Discords have done like viewing parties. I might do like because Gravity Falls, if you haven't, they are the reason that Summerween is a thing. Gravity Falls is a cartoon animated series from Disney Channel. It follows two kids that go to like their uncles for the summer, and in this town they celebrate Summerween, which the explanation of that is the people of the town loved Halloween so much that they celebrate it 2 times a year. You get Halloween on the 31st of October, and then Summerween is supposed to be June 22nd, which I guess is the official day of summer. Is that is it? Okay. I never can remember if it's the 21st or the 22nd. My sister's birthday is the 20th of June. So that's why I'm always like, what day is the official day of summer? But so they celebrate it then. So we could watch that episode in the Discord. So like I've seen people do those kinds of things. So we could do something like that. We could watch different like Summerweenie movies or whatever. So just a thought. So we might do that in the future. So yeah, so that's what I did for my whole 45 minutes. Was figuring that out. And I also made an end page for my journal.
I love it.
It's ghosts and a spooky pool party. So put it out and put it in there. Taped it in there. Because I don't own glue sticks. Like you don't realize you need craft supplies until you're ready to craft. And then you're like, oh crap, I don't have anything. Let me start from the beginning. I guess I haven't had glue sticks. I think when I went to college, my mom had like surprised me with like a tower of like office organizing things.
Yeah.
And I think she did put like colored pencils, glue sticks, like just random like things that you might need that you don't think you need. She also was really good at, I was like the floor pharmacy, like for things like Tums and cough drops and things that like people didn't think to like get from home, or like a heating pad, or like one of those things. They're like the old school ice packs where you can like put the ice in there.
Yes.
Whatever. I don't know what they're called, if they're called anything but an ice pack, but like an ice bottle or whatever you make.
I know what you're talking about.
So I had one of those. So like I was like the floor mom my freshman year. So that was just, so I feel like I had all that stuff and now I'm like starting from scratch being like, what do I need for crafting? I've already ordered stuff. I'm gonna have to start ordering more.
Yeah, I love my giant tape runner thing.
Yeah, all I have is this little magic.
You work with what you got.
Yeah, but I think a glue stick would be better. So maybe I'll get like a cheapo glue stick to glue them in. But yeah, I even like started with some stickers and things. So
I mean, I feel like, school's not even out here yet, but there's already going to be school supplies on sale, so you could probably get it super cheap.
Oh yeah, going to Dollar Tree or whatever. So yeah, I went into our Dollar Tree. Well, we have multiple ones where I live because all the towns are like run together. But the one out in the valley close to where I live, it is like a hot mess. It's just like, are all of the Dollar Trees like this? Because I don't want to be in it if it's this. It's just a hot mess. Boxes everywhere. It just, and the Five Below was also like that. I don't know. I was just like, what is this place? Okay, so let's go back into the comments and see what everybody else got up to. Mary Jo said, okay, there's one part with surfing, but that's it. My point really was, it wasn't that like, it wasn't a dig at you or anything. It was more like, I'm tired of books that have like things on the cover that don't actually take place. They might be cool covers, but they don't actually take place, have much to do with what's going on inside the book. You know, like I would think if I just saw a cover and I looked at this and I thought, oh, it's about surfers, but I think they go surfing a couple. There's one part, so like that's the more thing is like I'm saying the cover is misleading. That like I would think the whole book would be about surfing if you're going straight on cover. Cover's pretty, but I hate that. Like same thing with cozy mysteries, where like sometimes they'll put like a full on holiday spread on the cover, and then it's not even. They talk about that holiday for like 2 seconds, or it's the complete opposite, where they have so much opportunity to do like a cozy mystery, like marketing with like a beautiful like Valentine's Day cover, because the whole book's about Valentine's Day, it like takes place around that, and then they do like a silly cover with just like something bland, and you're like, oh, the whole thing's about Valentine's Day. Why aren't we celebrating and making it creative and stuff? So yeah, that was more like me just saying, oh, I'm tired of covers that don't match the inside of the book. And so my mind is not here today. No, you're good. You're good. It was more like me just saying, what's up with the cover? She said, yes, I forgot they go to the beach for surfing lessons. See, they can count it then. But again, that the whole book gave me impressions. If I just went by the cover, the whole thing's about surfing. Doesn't sound like it. I just got to the part in my book where Poppy is looking back on one of the summer trips and mentions Torfino, which is where a perfect storm. That is wild. I love Small World. Hey Amy, hi everyone. I'm listening to The Librarian of Crooked Lane by CJ Archer. Hope it is good. Is The Summer We Buried good? I picked it up from the library today without knowing anything about it. Is that what I picked for book of the month? No, summer is not over. Summer We Buried. Did I? Now I gotta think. I read so many books. I don't remember what that one. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Ooh, yes, it is. Yes, from what I remember. I think I read it. If I didn't, it's on my list or I started it or something, but I do remember a connection to it and it looked really good. So I hope it is good. But it looked, and it's perfect for Summerween. That gives me all the Summerween vibes. This is just me talking about how I made a Discord. Does the link work? I'm assuming yes, because I think I saw Amy join.
Yes, she did.
So, okay, cool. Because I just threw it in there, being like, join the Discord. I don't know. See, I don't know anything about it. I mean, I do, but I don't as far as the one that's in charge of the Discord.
Just jump in. That's it.
Cool. Love it. Mary Jo got to 102 and ate her brownies her mom made today. That sounds delicious. I love a good chocolate brownie. IP got to 54 pages. Nice. Cajun got to 82%. Cajun's gonna finish it. Anita got to 53%. I read 4 more chapters. Nice. Amy got to 23%. Awesome. Kristen's in the mood. I'm in the home stretch and have 20 minutes left.
Nice.
I hope you finish it tonight. I hope you finish it. Oh no. Power went out for half an hour and I read by battery like a gothic heroine. Perfect for Summerween. That is the vibes that we are going for summer reading. I mean, Summerween. You don't have to go that extreme like Liz did, but I applaud your dedication to the Summerween theme. And I hope you have power and everything else is good, because that power outages in the summer is the worst. Read a chapter in Long Arm by Tabor Evans and watched YouTube. Nice. I'm hoping you are downstairs, Storm, and it's nice and cool, and you have Dresden down there with you. Liz is asking, is Sweet Valley as good as you remembered?
Oh yes, Jessica's being just as obnoxious as she always was. So even more so in this one, but yes, I'm loving it.
I never read Sweet Valley High or Sweet Valley anything. I've read one since then because I wanted to see what everybody was reading about. But when did they come out? Do you remember?
Mid-80s, I'm gonna guess.
Okay, so I was born in '89, so I think it was probably definitely like past. Like I'd have to like pick up older copies to like start. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's also
By the time go ahead.
It's also one of those where it's like the basic. They explain the same thing about the girls and like the town and their friends, and then whatever the event of that one happening is. But we're gonna.
So I can, if I wanted to read one, I could read it.
You could jump in and it would basically, if anything major happened, they're telling you about it.
Yeah.
And it looks like the first one, Double Love, was published in '83.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing with me and Babysitter's Club.
It just wasn't your time. It was before that. So.
Yeah, I was a Goosebumps kid / Karen's little sister, even though everyone hates Karen. I loved those books.
But that's all right. And then the Sweet Valley Twins came out in '86, so that one came out after that.
Okay. I think I read the first one, the Sweet Valley Twins.
Yeah. But I liked them all. That was it.
Nice. Jill said read 20 pages of Beach House Rule. She's on 125. Thank you. That is so cute. Like, thank you. I can't wait to see your journal spread. Woohoo! I will say, does Liz journal? Liz, do you journal? Do you journal like we're gonna journal? If you do, I need to pick your brain. Lee, do you know?
I don't know for sure.
She gives me journal vibes.
Yes.
But I don't know. So Liz, let me know.
I feel like she probably does it and is good at it, but thinks she's not good at it.
That tracks.
Yeah.
What I know of Liz, that tracks. Yeah. We love you, Liz.
I do. Yes, very much.
Yes. Annie got to chapter 8, was looking at all the Summerween merch on YouTube. Haven't been to a department store in a while and don't even know it was out there. Yes, it is really starting to pick up on the merch. And I have been, to my husband's delight, I have been I'm hoping, I haven't talked to him about it. I just kind of sneak it in the house. Openly sneak it in the house. But I got a blanket, a pillow, and then should I show the banner?
Yes, you absolutely should show your banner.
See, on the top, it says Summerween, and it's orange and sparkly. You can't see it, but it also kind of gives me goosebumps. Like the lettering looks like goosebumps, the like slimy vibes. So yeah, Summerween. And there might be other.
You should show your pillows too.
Oh, okay. Let me just grab it. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. She has all of the prep for Summerween.
Go big or go home, you know? Like, this isn't like, I like a theme, okay? So the first one is a giant ghost. This I had in my basement. I use this for Halloween. So I was like, this is perfect. He's not really Halloween-y and he's not really summery. So there he is.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of smells good. This pillow smells good. And I don't know what kind of fragrance they use at Kirkland's, but this came from Kirkland's, and it's their Summerween collection, and everything's like on sale. So if you want to buy it or you're interested in it, you always have coupons. So check for a sale. But this is the pillow, and then I got this like really lightweight blanket, and it's got like flamingos. I'm trying to do it so it's like right side up. Flamingos, and I love a good skelly flamingo. So I was like thrilled that this ghost was like in a flamingo. So that
very cute.
That was that. So there might be some more things popping up, but for now, just a little Summerween flair to go in my library, and you know, keep the fun moving.
Mm-hmm.
So. But yes, there are Summerween merch. Lee, did you say it was in Spirit?
There's some stuff in Spirit Halloween, which is also Spencer's, owned by the same people. and Walmart, I think they said, and then Kirkland's. But of course, we don't have Kirkland's here, so
I didn't have a Kirkland's until later. So that's like more of a recent thing for me. What else? TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Home Goods, they usually have a collection, or they always have that. That was last year, the year before. So just check and see if you want to get a little spooky fun. Check those. They're already starting to put out fall. Excuse me, hiccuping, whatever. They're already starting to put out fall at the Hobby Lobby, as I say, the Hobby Lobby. They have all of their fall canvases out. They have fall decorations, which I cannot believe we're not even at 4th of July. But I think I messaged Lee and told her that I picked up the fall diamond art canvases from Hobby Lobby, in April?
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy. And I told her, because I was talking to the cashier at the time, and I was like, I can't believe I'm buying fall diamond art stuff. And she was like, yeah, thank God you did, because they're already selling out, people. That is insane to me. And I wanted to get, they had canvases for 4th of July. I didn't even get one of those because it was nowhere to be found. Didn't even see it in the store. I know it existed. I saw it on social media, but didn't even see it in the store. It's crazy.
I mean, figure right now we're pitching stuff for Michael's for April 2027. So they're already going that far out ahead of time.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I can get into we can go into the weeds with this, but my one thing is I wish, and I think that's why I'm so thematic with my reading and with my holidays, is because I don't feel like anymore you get enough holiday when it's actually that holiday. Exactly. Nobody sits and enjoys summer when it's summer, because we have been pulling the 4th of July stuff out of the stores since January.
Yeah.
And and then right now they're already putting out fall, so nobody's celebrating the 4th of July. Everybody has to, and my stuff for the fall, because I do decorate my house seasonally, it's not over the top, it just got little stuff, but it's all in a tub down in my basement labeled. So when I see that stuff in the store starting now, I don't know what I want to pick up, because my stuff's not out. So I don't know what would be a nice little addition to my bookshelves or to my living room, or whatever the case is, because you
don't have it out yet.
Yeah. And I don't want to decorate for fall yet. I would love it for fall temperatures. So that's just the one frustration that I have. So off my soapbox. But Annie says a lot of the summer stuff is cozier than what they sell at Halloween. Yes. And it's just fun. It's fun. That's all Summerween is. And if you don't want to read spooky, scary, you don't. Just read something fun. There's a romance coming out in July. And I told my friend Ashley, who was in the chat, she's a big Halloween girl too with me. But it's called Summerween. And it comes out in July. It's a whole romance. And I gotta remember who the author is. Let's see. Okay, it's by Joss Wood, and it comes out in July, and it's supposed to be a Summerween romance that has it's a whole town. So the whole thing is a town, and the summary says, "Welcome to Solstice Springs, where Halloween year-round, pink skeletons wear beachwear, and the town's biggest debate is whether the ghosts are real or just good for business." So it just sounds so much fun, and they have and the tropes in the book, if anybody's interested, is friends to lovers, forced proximity, Halloween in summer, and a small town setting. So
that's good.
It's by Joss Wood, and it comes out July 16th from Harper. And I will show you the cover. This is an Audible thing, but can you guys see it? Isn't that cute?
Very cute. I think that's really cute.
Eating it up. I saw that and I screamed. because I was like, I need this
It's
so
really
much.
cute and perfect and comes out right in the middle. So it works.
Right. So I will be reading this in July. If anybody wants to read it, we can set it up a buddy read in the channel. Let me know. Christy got finished with her daily readings, entering progress in Goodreads, deciding between continuing to read The Ending Writes Itself, start reading The Last Word, or listening to The Woman for book club. For the women, sorry. The Last Word is supposed to be really good. I think that's a Taylor Adams book. But The Ending Writes Itself, that I think is by Abby E. Schwab and her Evelyn Clark, I think is what it is. So that one and The Last Word might be very similar. So you might want to start listening to the women just for variety. Just my opinion. But you're welcome. She says, thanks for answering my question. And Christy says, have them on Libby and Hoopla, so need to read them before they disappear. Yes, I understand that. May also decide to work on my book journal or keychain gem painting. I got at Dollar Tree. Thought that might be a good start small. Absolutely. Absolutely. There is one. If you go to Dollar Tree, I saw this video when I was scrolling through my feeds. We'll go on a sprint in a second. I've probably been chatting too long. There is this like lemons one you can get from Dollar Tree. Somebody was reviewing it and they said it was very hard to do because the diamonds were very close together. So the size of the diamonds did not match up with the canvas. So when you placed the diamonds on the canvas, it was very crowded and they like popped off. So, but they said other ones that they had picked up were fine. I will, in the next sprint, if anybody's interested, I did get this really cute little mushroom one from them and it was like a couple $. And so I'll show you that one if anybody is interested. We might be, I don't know.
I like to see them all, honestly.
Yeah, so I'll show the ones I got. The one I got from Dollar Tree. I like to get my diamond paintings cheap and then splurge every once in a while. Christy said she loved Sweet Valley High books, so another fan. Storm was downstairs, but upstairs now. It's 83 in my room, so it's been rainy and cloudy, so it's been worse up here. Not too bad with the fan. Yeah, I get it. That's hard though, but I hope with the rain and the clouds you can get the fan going and it kind of cools the whole thing down. Mary Jo said, I read Sweet Valley High as a kid. I was born in 1980 and probably read them starting in the 4th grade. I also read Babysitter's Club. Yeah, so you're only a couple years older than me. And yeah, I think I just missed that cutoff. I mean, I know people read them as when I was a kid. But I also was more tomboy-y. We were talking about this the other day. I was more into like Power Rangers and all that stuff over like, you know, a Sweet Valley High and Babysitter's Club are a little bit more like girly maybe. So that was probably what it is. Christy said, I also liked Babysitter's Club, enjoyed books from Cynthia Voigt to Lizzie Willy Nilly and Homecoming. I've never read anything by her. Storm says, we took the small AC out of downstairs window so I could clean it and was hoping my brother could come today and help me, but put it in my room. But maybe tomorrow he had to work on his sink. Ugh. I'm gonna have to call her brother and be like, listen,
what are you doing?
I understand you have your own to-do list, but this is priorities. Move this on. Exposed on the internets. We love you. I dabble, but nothing like amazing spreads people like Kelsey do. Kelsey is the one, I will say, now that you've brought up Kelsey's name, she's inspired me to do more creativeness, because she kind of said in one of her videos that like she's like, I'm not perfect, like I like, you know, just that kind of thing. And I'm like, yes, that's how I feel. So we're recovering perfectionists can journal too. So
there you go.
Yes. And Jill says those are cute. Thank you. And Mary Jo says the blanket and pillows are so cute. Thank you. And Annie says that's all cute, Blake. It works good if you live in Florida like me, and there's a lot of pink everything, which I like. Yes. And I really want a watermelon jack-o'-lantern or a skeleton flamingo. But alas, gotta keep looking. So I'm gonna do this last comment and I'm gonna start here. So Amy says the blanket and the pillows are so cute. Thank you. So Do you want to do an hour sprint?
I'm good with that.
Okay, let's do it, friends. An hour, and I will see you guys on the flip side.
Yep.
People say that anymore? On the flip side.
You bring it back for Summerween.
Yes, that is very 80s, right?
It is. Even earlier than that, too. So who cares?
Yeah, that's probably true.
Retro.
Happy reading, friends. I'm going to find another little fun Summerween ambiance.
Perfect.
So, you liking the Summerween?
Loving them. They're very cute.
Okay,
Great.
good. Good. I got a playlist. So,
Okay.
cool. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys in an hour. I lost track of time. Sorry.
Noise without making noise. It was a perfect stopping point. I was done with my gems. I was done with this chapter. I'm like, all right, we're good.
Good. Sorry.
Okay.
This is my last sprint, so clearly
You're tired.
I'm fading. But I decided I forgot I had these.
Oh,
And
that's
there's like little mini ones, and this is April. I'm behind, so I'm working on this.
Oh, that's on that monthly thing you have, right? Nice.
Yeah, I've got 2 of them, and I did the June one because I'm on the June one I finished today because that was like super easy. It's not even like a full canvas. It just has parts. Sorry, it's past my bedtime. And then so I'm working on those. But this is what I got from the Dollar Tree.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. It was a couple dollars. So we'll see. We'll see. But I finished that part of my diamond painting up here, so I put it up there. Made a community post for my Discord on YouTube. If anybody wants to join. And yeah. So it still has the volume. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was the ambiance was still.
I didn't hear it playing anymore.
It was playing on my computer over here. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't want people to think I was crazy.
You need to wrap up because you're beyond tired. I can already see it on you.
Jeez. So what did you do? You got everything done that you wanted to do, you said?
I got to 20% in Europa, which is City Spies number 7. I got to the end of my chapter in Sweet Valley High, and I'm working on finishing off of a section left on here.
That's good. So did you get a full section done?
Kind of. I'm not doing like exactly squares. I'm trying to do like amongst the colors and cut around them.
Oh.
And do that. I don't know. It's my first.
No, it's fine. Like, no, I mean, there's no wrong way to do it.
I'm kind of doing it like.
I just don't. You might have to send me like a closer up picture.
Yeah, I'm just like, I've done like this much.
Oh, so you're like cutting.
So I did like this little blue, this purple, and now I'm finishing up this blue right here.
Oh, so you didn't cut like straight.
No.
Okay. No. There's no wrong way to do it.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't do it like in squares. I just kind of did it in this like section of stuff.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, before I forget, Lee and I and Liz, I think who I saw went to bed, so no shame on her.
She gets up early too, so.
Right. And she's an hour ahead of, you guys are an hour ahead of me, so it's already so I wanted to say we have sprints on this channel. I want to say I'm doing them at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern time. But I will have those on my channel on Tuesday. We're doing craft sprints. I have not decided the format of like, are we going to chat the whole time just about stuff, or are we going to like do dedicated like sprints and where we don't chat when we come back?
Okay.
I have not
decided yet.
Way would be better. But so that is Tuesday. You do not have to craft. You can bring a book. You can hang out. We'll have, if we don't chat, I'll have my camera going and you can see me diamond dot. We're going to try that out. And I'll have Summerween ambiance going. So we'll do something along those lines, but that is Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, June 9th. I had to think about what the date will be. So, and I'll put that on my channel. But yeah, I'm excited for Summerween craft sprints. So it'll be a little fun. You can work on anything you want. It does not have to be diamond painting. It does not have to be a journal. It can be journaling. It can be cross stitch. It could be whatever. Paper mache. If you want to paper mache a ghost or a flamingo, right? That sounds like an absolute disaster for me. So I don't know if that would be something you could do, but sounds cute. So let's see what everybody else is doing and we will wrap it up. Stina said she got back from eating dinner. Nice. And what did you have? Was it delicious? I'm sure by now you were like, I'm in coma. I'm going to bed. Because that's how I would be if I had dinner. Christy didn't read or watch witches, vampires, demons, werewolves, etc. So I'm hoping I can use either of my spooky books, The Last Word, Ending Writes Itself, as my witchy book this month.
Yes, you can.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Sounds good to me. I usually read the cute ones, the cute vampire witches, those kinds of things, like the ones that are like living in the little town that like don't do anything bad and they just live their town.
Yes.
And they like, I don't know, it's like the Barely School Kids or any of those, stuff like that. Mary Jo says, really, fall things at Hobby Lobby. We have a Hobby Lobby less than a mile from my house. That would be a disaster for me. It's in the shopping center that's at the end of my neighborhood. Wild. I love that for you, but also I applaud you if you have self-control and don't go to Hobby Lobby once a week.
And I've also just pitched for Hobby Lobby for February 2027. So
hopefully it's I don't think you do diamond paintings, but
no, that's not one of the departments that we have, but
hopefully there will be a cute diamond art painting for February, because the one I wanted, I never saw in store. So I'm hoping. Fingers crossed.
I should ask them, like, what do you guys have already? Because, they're already choosing what they are. So I could ask, like, the two.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, have one of your friends that do the Michaels accounts ask it when they're going to put out their fall.
I'll be happy to push that back on Megan, because I don't want to deal with them as far as Monday. And I'm sure they don't want to deal with me anymore either. So
ask Megan to ask Michaels when they're going to start putting their fall crafts out.
I will have her ask. Yeah, I'm happy to give back Michaels and keep Hobby Lobby for myself. So I'm happy to do that.
Yes. And this is like the first year that I've, like, before, I think I said something to somebody, like, I've never been in a Michaels or a Hobby Lobby before. I mean, I had, but like not as a crafter, like just to like pick up something and leave. And somebody was like, what? And I was like, now I love to go to Hobby Lobby and Michaels because I've become the dark side. Anyway. So yes, it's very dangerous. Christy said, I forget which keychain I got, but I also got a corner bookmark one too. I didn't see those, but I saw them on the internet. I didn't see the one when I went, but I've seen them around on the internet and they look really cute. Mm-hmm. So that's also one other option if you want to do those. I gave my nephews and my niece the Michaels bookmarks to do, and they never had done a diamond art before, and they were loving it. So that's another thing you could pick up is like if you want something small, they have like the rectangle bookmarks that you can do.
Tammy had made me a very cute one.
What?
Tammy had made me a very cute like diamond painting bookmark.
Really?
Yep.
You'll have to show us the picture sometime.
Yeah.
Liz went to bed. Thank you for Sprint and the motivation to finally start this book. Good. I'm glad. And Nikki said, I'm currently on page 686 of Dungeon Crawler Girl. I gotta like say it.
Dungeon Crawler Call. See, I can't even say it right. I'm like DCC. That's it.
Yeah, DCC. It sounds like a wrestling name.
Right.
Good night to Liz. And Mary Jo said, I got distracted with a Whitney Houston concert on PBS. Only got to 112 out of 361. Gonna finish the concert. Thanks for the Sprint. See you guys soon. Thank you for joining us. Whitney Houston concert, man. That's a throwback. I love it. And that's very summery too.
Yes.
I want to dance with somebody. Definitely a summer bop.
Yes, true.
IP said, I thought I had cricket in my bedroom. I hate them. Oh no. I'm sorry. And then I heard two, and that wouldn't have happened. So glad it's you. Yes, it was me. I'm sorry. It was me. I'm sorry. And then I like saw that, I glanced at that comment, and I said, oh gosh, I still have it going. People could probably still hear it, and that's what that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Amy got to 44%. Amazing. Are you liking it? Let me know in the Discord if we don't get to it by the time I go to bed. Storm watched someone who has already figured out books they might read for Herkhead 3.0. And
jeez.
Oh man. And she just announced the prompts like yesterday. Oh, should I do that this year?
No.
Did you hear how fast you said no?
Yeah, no, you should not. No, you should not.
Oh, I love that. Thank you. Jill said, that's okay, Blake. I keep dozing off. I read a couple of pages of Magnolia magazine. It has a river on the cover. That's a beach.
Yeah, that counts.
Beach. It counts. See how easy we go with this?
There's water. There you go.
Yes, it's got a beach. The sides, beach.
Mm-hmm.
Anita says, got to 67%. I'm going to say good night because I am fading fast. Me too. Thank you for the sprint, ladies. Hope to see you all soon. Be safe. Good night, you too. And happy belated birthday.
Yes.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for hosting sprints. Blake and Lee, you're welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Good night.
Kristen finished. Okay, now I got to figure out my thing really quick. Hold on.
Confetti.
Yeah, but I got to do confetti and not a rave because that's weird. Fireworks work too. Okay. Finished 4 stars. Enjoyed it. I liked the multiple POVs and how each wife worked the case and handled their husband's crimes. Nice. Good. I'm putting it on my TBR officially. Annie got to chapter 15. Amazing. Chrissy says, and yes, from before.
The last words, I think it is.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. It's Taylor Adams and I can't think of what the acronym is, but yes, it's Evelyn Clark, B. Schwab, and the other lady. Yes, that's how I go. B. Schwab and the other chick.
The other lady.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sure she's lovely, but V. Schwab is V. Schwab. Stina had a hot dog for dinner. Yum. Oh, and ice cream for dessert. Very yummy. And
it is very summery.
Yes.
Very summery.
It is very summery. I have a skeleton t-shirt I got last year from American Eagle, and it's literally 4 skeletons carrying a giant hot dog. So
cute.
That makes me think of Skeleton Key books. So I love it.
Very cute.
Do I put a sealer on my diamond painting? Yes. I have it right here. So I found this new one. I have used like the spray Mod Podge stuff, but like the head of the sealer, like the spray part kept getting clogged. And it got kind of everywhere. But I tried this last time. It's I can put it in the Discord, but it's like X Union or something, diamond painting sealer. What I like about it is you just kind of spray, or you kind of it's glue. I'm gonna make sure I don't have this. And then so what you do is it's got like a little opening on the top here. You just kind of like squirt some on, and then you use the sponge part to just kind of.
Oh, okay.
I did have like the glue in like a bottle, and then I used like this weird spatula thing, and I didn't like that as much because the spatula was harder to rub, but this is really nice because the sponge is really good. You can like make do with other things, but I just find this all-in-one to be very easy to use. And it came with 2. So
nice.
I don't know what just flew off of there. Probably a diamond because my entire house is full of them. My husband found a whole herd of them. They're in herds. They multiply now in the garage. And he was like, where did they come from? And I was like, well, I did trash one diamond painting kit. It was the one that we talked about a long time ago from Hobby Lobby that was really cute, but the diamonds kept popping
off.
Like, I'm not playing with this. This is too much work to have them pop off.
Yeah.
It's not like it's this size and they pop off. You know what I mean? It was like a big canvas, and I was like, I'm not playing with that. So that's what they've been. That was probably where the diamonds were coming from. I love Hobby Lobby, but have been staying away from all my favorite stores lately. We put ourselves on a really strict budget this year and attempting to pay off all credit card debts. And possibly, I'm going to say you get an applause just for that.
Excellent.
That's amazing. I fully support your no buy year. No buy. I like a good analogy. So like no buy July is probably what I'm going to participate in.
There you go.
I'm going to try to do that. Nobody in the comments hold me to it. That's too much pressure, but I'm going to try. I'm going to attempt it. Okay. But I applaud you. And vehicle debt by the end of the year, actually potentially on track to have credit card debt paid off by the end of the summer if we keep behaving.
Then do it. Honestly, that'd be so worth it.
Then also don't like go crazy and treat yourself because you did hit a goal. So do something fun, but like
that's it.
Yes. But Good on you. That's amazing.
Excellent.
I am so proud of you. Because I know how hard I know how hard that is. So so good job. Especially on places like YouTube and Instagram and Facebook, where you like
Everything's bye.
Lee and I have had these conversations off of camera and stuff about how just much the pressure of like buying and everything to keep up with everybody, and not like that I feel pressure, but like everything's new, and the problem is everything seems to like sell out. So if you don't buy it immediately, you miss out. There's no
hype, the overconsumption, and like FOMO, all of that.
And there's no like, do you remember as kids where we would like save up to buy something?
Yeah.
There's not that anymore. You cannot do
gratification.
That. Yes, and you have to, because if you are like, oh, I really want to save up for this diamond painting, right? It's like $100. It's a big canvas. You really want it, right? That's just what I have on the screen. I'm looking at something. And it's like, if you don't buy it right now, it's going to be gone. Or like,
we also used to have layaway, where they would put it on hold for you, and then you would just pay weekly or however, and then you got it in the end, but they already put it on hold for you. Yeah.
I forgot about layaway just because
that just clicked in my head. I was like, yeah.
I don't even know. I'm sure stores do that. And like, I know that like there's Klarma. I always see it when I check out.
Yeah. For like a firm, like Klarma and all of them. Yeah.
You can like pay installments and stuff. But I never like hear like layaway advertised as it used to be when we were growing up.
Yep.
Like JCPenney's, like all those places had like layaway. So that just threw me back. You should. I'm loosely going to try it, not to stress out, but actually she actually has an easier version this year. So Blake, come on, LOL.
Man, Storm's such a peer pressure too.
Storm, I might join you. I'll look into it. Oh, I hate when I hit that button. Thanks for the sprints and the chat. Good night. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Blake and Lee, for the sprints. I got lots done. Not too much reading. See you next time. It's okay. You got lots done. That's all that matters. And we will see you next time.
Yes.
Didn't read a craft. Chatted with the hubby a few minutes before he went to play ice hockey game. And got a snack, cashews and peanut butter M&Ms. Is it peanut butter M&Ms? Yeah. And replied to some messages and texts from today and yesterday. That's fantastic. See, you don't have to read or craft. You can be productive, and that is also what these are for. So amazing. And I have to say one thing. I don't know how your husband does it. I don't know how people who play hockey in like a league or like a rec league or like those like not professional but kind of professional, like not like an NHL team. But I don't know how they do it because they're always so late.
Oh, it's like the late nights for sure. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. And then like, I just don't know how do they do it. Because I remember in college, we would volunteer. I was in an organization and we could volunteer at the hockey rink to do concessions. And I never volunteered for those shifts because I always did something else. Because I was like, even in college, I was going to bed at 10 o'clock. Like I was like, I am not going out and doing working concessions, for this hockey team. So, yeah. Anyway, Storm says, so I so miss layaway. Yes, absolutely. Because of weight loss from my cancer, we have spent a lot of trying to fill in the areas of my wardrobe that don't fit. I honestly don't miss shopping that much. I'm using what I bought before and never use. Amazing. Yes. And just kind of, you can even use like belts and different things to like style it and like cinch it. And, I've seen a lot of people use like dresses and then like put things like, I was wearing like a sweater over this dress. So it was like two different outfits. It was like a skirt. So like you can really get creative with wardrobe and all kinds of different stuff. So yes. And she said choosing to use Libby and Hoopla over buying books. Absolutely. Anything we have purchased has been needs, not wants. Clothes that fit, not a new hot water tank. Absolutely. I fully support all of that.
I love it.
Refreshing to honestly hear people talk about this and be realistic and have these goals and like try to find these things, because I know that we talk about it as readers, like trying not to buy new books, but it's nice to see other people say things in like their whole life, like
Yes.
not buying new clothes and like trying to like figure out what fits and like how to restyle it and things like that, because again, we are so inundated with this like buy now culture and like overconsumption and fast fashion and all of these things. So I really applaud anybody for having these conversations and chatting with it. So
I love
amazing.
hearing these. I love hearing like the inspirations. And to me, that's like more fun to hear about like the deals
Yeah.
and the hacks and the tips than like, oh, I just bought this much stuff online.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And I like it because it inspires me,
Mm-hmm.
to be like, oh yeah, I have this pillow somewhere. I can use this to do, to get this kind of effect or
Mm-hmm.
whatever it is. Like I was scrounging around for like different things for my journal. So I just really think it's great. It inspires people to find other creative ways to do things. And so we are all about inspiring people to do things this summer. That's another thing about Summerween. We're just being creative, which I love.
And I also like that it's like with a purpose. So when people go like, oh, I can't pay off my credit card debt, it's like, no, I can. Here's what I did. Here's what I did. Here's what I didn't do. I didn't do this.
Right.
I made the sacrifice. Here was like the reward for it. And now we go forward.
Right. And I think it's really important, especially to talk about it in a way that's like attainable.
Yep.
And like small steps that you might do or like things. Cause like a lot of people, sorry, my contact is bothering me. A lot of people will say, I paid off my credit card debt. And then that's the end of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like when we have these conversations about like, oh yeah, I'm like recycling my wardrobe. I'm going through, I'm like using library things. I'm sure, you're shopping at Aldi and doing all these like different
eat at home. You don't eat out all the time. Like no matter what you're going to be, if you're making your meals at home, it's cheaper than no matter what deal you get out. That's it.
Right. Figuring out different kinds of ways to work out if you want to exercise instead of going to the gym.
Free YouTube at home. You can walk for free. You can do a lot of that stuff. You don't need to have all the fancy stuff to go with it. Absolutely.
Right.
I'm so passionate about this. I could talk about this forever. Like
I know. And like this is something that I am like because before, again, there's this time period where I just like let it all like all of the consumerism just like filter in my brain and just live there, and like I have to spend money. But now I'm like, okay, wait, this is ridiculous. I'm now in my 30s. You just got to like start figuring out life and not what the internet tells you.
Exactly.
Annie says we have a lot of home repairs this year, so it's nice to have the money saved and not go into debt like we used to. Absolutely. And now it's rent to own at awful. Oh man, yes, absolutely, yeah. Chrissy said he plays on 2 leagues and fills in on other teams as needed. Summer games aren't as late as fall winter games because the schools aren't using up ice time. A few weeks ago, he played 3 games in a row. Oh my gosh. Oh. Annie said, I use interlibrary loans when my library doesn't have a book, which is very often. They canceled Hoopla, and I don't like to buy books. I'm only going to read once. Absolutely. And I know, sorry, my throat. Leandra from the TBR Zero, she has made a comment about how she doesn't buy books ahead of time. A lot of times she will read them from the library and then she decides, okay, is this a book that I loved? Am I going to read it again? Do I want to own this? And I think that is also something that people could look into, being like, okay, I'm going to get all my books from the library. And at the end of the year, if there's like a few books that I want to buy, or ask for Christmas for, or my birthday or whatever, but these are the books that I want to own. But I think by like reading them in other ways, you're not just instantly buying the books. Now, don't get me wrong. I do have books that I have bought cover only because of the book of the author or whoever. But it is strictly like I need to start leaning more into that. And I'm trying to really be more intentional on what like I buy for those kinds of things. So
I also just told you today, majority of the books on this shelf I got from free little libraries, from people who just gave me books, or going to library book sales where they were 50 cents or $1 for a hardcover. And you'll have these women who especially if you go to the bougier neighborhoods where they buy every book when as soon as it comes out, they read it once and then they're giving it away for $1 or 50 cents.
Mm-hmm.
And you might only have to wait 6 months or a year for that to happen. And then you have a brand new book that was read one time.
Right.
That's it.
And I will say, like, I didn't know that little free libraries was a thing because there wasn't really any in the neighborhoods growing up where I lived. And even now, I'm just now finding them out because I looked in the map, but there's no, what I do my walk route outside when it's nicer weather. There's no little free libraries on my route. So like, I never even thought about it until recently. I think Elizabeth was the person that really got me thinking about it because she has a little free library now in her front yard. Yeah, and it's super cute and it matches her house, and like I think that's great. But like before that, I mean, some people kind of me don't really have a lot of little free libraries that like you can frequent unless I go out of my way to search them out, which stinks. So like you just have to be creative in other ways. But I think, remembering that there are little free libraries and library book sales and all those things, there's a book sale finder website that you can use. All those kinds of different things are fantastic resources. Chrissy says we were planning on a few trips with a few extra dollars after. We had to cancel vacation last year because we wouldn't have been just a few days after I came home from a 3-week hospital stay. An oncologist said no. Yeah, you got to be careful with that. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Pam said we have a local puzzle swap. No money needed. I love that.
There you go.
There's also no buy Facebook groups where you can, like, I have some friends from the library that they would, just swap things in their neighborhood with like people, and you can swap things instead of like, this is free, come pick it up. So, which is always great. Stina said I used to organize book swap brunches, and I'm hoping to get back to that. That was so much fun. That was a great thing to do.
I love that.
Yes. So some of the debt we had since our 25-year-old daughter was born. Oh, geez. Yeah. And at 51, we need to go away. Absolutely. Yeah. Tina said, there's somebody who does book of the month who regularly donates to the Friends of the Library sales kiosks here. Nice. Yeah. And if you want a cheaper book of the month, at least my half price books, they have a lot of them. And I sell my book of the month ones that I don't want anymore, or I didn't like, whatever the case was, I sell those back. So I know that they're in great condition.
Yeah, there you go.
And those are going to them because like there's some of them that I just know that I'm not going to read anymore, and they're like in perfect condition.
Yeah,
breaks my heart a little bit, but it's fine. Chrissy said, I love library book sales. Lucked out. I won a couple years ago about 50 books for $5.
I love that.
The bag sales are amazing, I've heard. It got for herself, but also threw in some for my daughter and my nieces and nephews. That's amazing. Yep. And with that, I think I'm going to go to bed.
You should go to bed.
My last comment. As much as I love all of you in the comments, and Lee, I probably
go to bed.
And Lee just killed a bug.
I did. You don't know how proud I am of myself.
Did you just kill a fly like that? Was that a ninja fly?
It was a little gnat type of thing, but
because that was like Obama style. Remember when he killed that fly during that interview?
It had to happen. It had to happen.
It's amazing.
I'm gonna rinse my hand off, but that's okay. It had to happen.
And Chrissy said, good night. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, and just the conversations and everything has been fantastic. So thank you. And Lee, got anything going on? I'll see you on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday. That's it. Just tomorrow's my usual reset stuff, getting myself together. So that's it.
Okay. And I will have a book recommendation video coming out really soon, probably tomorrow. My contacts. I gotta take them out too. Discord is now up in my community community
yeah, in your community
area, whatever on YouTube. And I'll put it, if I can ever remember to go back. It's hard to remember to go back after and edit the descriptions.
Yeah.
But I'll go and try to put the link in that as well.
Nice.
And link to my friend Lee, because now suddenly I'm Southern. Gotta watch.
Go to bed. You're tired and you're babbling.
I know, right? And Annie says, thanks for the sprints, Blake and Lee. Good night, all. Good night, Annie. Good night, Lee.
Good night.
And thank you all for in the chat. Thank you, Lee, for joining me tonight. And I will see you guys all later. Have a good night and see you later. Bye.
Bye.